Yeah, absolutely. All right. Good morning, everybody. It's Danny with Fish North Georgia, and we're doing a little special on the water this morning. It's Friday, June 3rd, and my cousin Jason and I decided to sneak out of the office for a few hours and see if we can go pattern some bass on Lake Lanier. So if you end up watching this while we're live, we appreciate it. If you watch it at a later date, of course, we appreciate you as well. Make sure you like and subscribe and click that notification bell so that you can be notified of any future content. We're going out of Keith Bridge this morning. It is a nice cool day for Lanier. We really don't have any specific plan of attack of what we're doing. We're just going to go. We're just going to go fish till about lunchtime. So you guys can just tag along, and we'll see what we get into. So we appreciate you, and that's what we're going to do. So Jason's trying to figure out what he's going to mess with here, and he's gonna do some fluke fishing. A new color fluke. What is it?
What's that called? Lucky shad.
Lucky shad.
We'll see if it's lucky.
We'll see if it's lucky. So I'm gonna stick the camera in the back of the boat. You gonna make a long run to start with?
Or? No, we're gonna just hit two places not far. Then we're gonna run up the hooch a little bit.
Okay, so yeah, so we're gonna end up we'll do that. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the camera back on the holster since we're not going far on the first run, and then we'll see what we can get into.
Well, when you say far,
huh?
When you say far,
when I say far,
what are you talking about?
How many yards you going from here?
Oh, yeah, 1,000.
Okay, I'll just hold it. So anyway, had a little rain come in last night, some thunderstorms and all, but the water right now, there's not a lot of wind. The water's pretty calm. I'll let you kind of look at that. Sunrise is coming up.
Beautiful.
It is beautiful. A lot of striper boats out already this morning that I've noticed. In fact, there's one right over yonder. If you can see that. Went by the wrong way, went by Hammond's this morning, and they sure were packed with striper boats. So anyway, I guess today is a good guide day for them. What are you doing, Nick? You switching it now?
Yeah.
So here's
be ready when we roll up.
So here's a man that's like not. I was ready when I got here.
Well, you didn't sleep last night.
I didn't sleep last night.
You probably here at what, 5:30?
I was here right at 6 o'clock. So Jason's putting him on a fluke. He's taking off a frog and tying him up a fluke. So I'm actually just gonna go ahead and throw the camera, and I'm gonna do some casting right over here while he's doing that. So you guys just hang on. Maybe we'll catch another big one today. Maybe. All right. I got that sun right in the background, don't I? Plug this puppy up. You're going to have to turn that light on. There we go. Brian Baker, what's going on, buddy? We'll see if we can get on some. We're going to see. Who knows? Who knows? I was down here, and I will tell you this. It was probably about 6 o'clock this morning. On the boat ramp itself, there was bass running shad up on the boat ramp, which all I had in my hand at that time was a shaky head. I was waiting for him to get here, and they weren't interested in that. But they were busting shad about 6 o'clock this morning. As soon as you get done with, you have the keys, put them in that box.
All right. Yeah, we're going to try some topwater over brush first.
Oh, good Lord, topwater over brush.
Because every time I've come out, topwater bites got a little bit better every time. But they've still been acting weird.
I will say this, the last few times we've been out, it's been kind of tough. And Ryan, if you watched Ryan and I fish against Dane and them the other day, we threw topwater like crazy and just couldn't get. He got 2 hits, 2 blow-ups, he caught 1. And it was a keeper that helped us. And if you watched Tuesday's little mini tournament here on Lanier, we're going to next Tuesday morning flip the tables, and we're going to fish Lake Allatoona, which is Dane and Farmer's home lake. And so since They came up here and we beat them here on our lake. We're gonna go down there and see how many 4-inch bass we can catch. They're there. I mean, you go. We'll catch bass
Y'all gonna
Tuesday.
get tore up.
There's no doubt we're gonna catch bass Tuesday.
Y'all gonna get whooped. What y'all gonna get?
We ain't gonna get whooped.
You don't think?
Yeah, probably
Their
so.
home lake?
Probably so. Lake Allatoona is this. You know, there's some guys that really know how to catch some decent sacks, but for the most part, the average tournament on Allatoona, 5 fish. If you got 10 pounds, you got a chance to win that thing. What's up, Bronson? Listen, we'd be going right now, but Jason decides to wait to tie up right now. It's killing me. I don't know what's wrong with him. Now he just made a spur of the moment decision to change. So
I want to be ready when I roll up on the spot.
I will tell you this too. In honor of Beasley, I tried to because Beasley loved the FG knot. My gosh, that's all he did. So last night I couldn't sleep at all last night. So between the hours of 1 and 3, I tried to learn how to tie an FG knot. I ain't got it yet. I almost got it, but I haven't got it yet. Not enough to where I was confident. It looked like a ball of yarn tied up into a knot. It was terrible. So I went back with my Alberto knots this morning. So, what kind of boat is this?
Avid.
An Avid?
Avid 19XD.
All right, so he's got a brand new Avid 19XD. It's aluminum. And it's nice, dude. I tell you what, it really is nice. The fish is big, too.
It fit my budget.
It fit the budget, too.
All right, let's go.
All right, now we're going to roll. We're going to go to the first spot. So, you guys hang on. I think I got this thing tied in good where it ain't going to go off. So, Ryan's clicks in. Yours screws in. I'm going to stick my wallet in too. All right, let's do this. You got cooler, dude.
Not really. I ain't got no eyes. That's fine. If you just want to put that, put it right here.
Okay, we're going to get that. This is reading glasses?
Yeah, I gotta have the tie hooks.
I
know.
Oh, we're getting old. All right, so right now.
I had to go from a 1.25 to a 2.5.
So I found out Jason's younger than me by a year, but he's about 15 years physically older than I am. He got his reading glasses on in the front. Let me get my go-go juice in right here. So right now it looks like we got a deep, kind of like a pretty, I wouldn't call it a bluff wall.
Point. Little point. Secondary.
Little secondary point. He's going to try some top water. And if you know me, I'm going to be throwing a shaky head or something on the bottom. So. I did make the move of respooling my line on my reels last night. I had a couple with Ryan on Tuesday. I couldn't throw 15 foot. That ain't no fluke.
No, that's a spook.
I thought you was throwing a fluke.
I will in a minute.
Oh.
I want to have everything ready.
Listen at him. Any of you guys got any suggestions that are watching, we'd be glad to hear them too. What you've been catching them on.
New brush pile. Want that.
New brush pile. Surprised it ain't got a sign on it. This is my brush pile. Stay off.
We're about to get you out. How's the sign up going for the Beasley tournament?
For the Beasley tournament right now, I think we're upwards. I mean, because it's early, 10 plus boats already on the adult side.
Good.
Some high schoolers have already started signing up. I won't know till today. You guys, that's seriously, that's June 18th. I know it's going to be hot, and I know it's Lanier on a Saturday, but it's for a good cause. For sure. So, I know Tuesday, let's see, John. What's up, John? Just landed a 3-pound largemouth spro flipping frog. I guarantee you're on Lake Ackworth, aren't you, buddy? And also, we got the, we're going to have a kayak tournament. What's up, George Smith? Watching while you're at work. So am I. So am I. Now, we just got started. Just got to our first spot. I told Ryan last night, this is pretty funny. He's probably mad at me. I said, I'll be in about lunchtime today. And I'm going to go fishing with my cousin. You got to run the store. What's he going to say? Right? What's he going to say? But I know before the, he's going to fish with Dane Hunter. He's going to fish with Dane Hunter on that Beasley tournament. So I know them two are going to want to take a day off and go pre-fish. So it'll come back to get me. And you kayak guys, I think next Thursday on the live well, I'm going to do a kayak episode. I was going to do it this week, but I was not there last night. And if you know Ryan, kayaking is not his favorite thing to discuss. So I figured it'd be better if I was there for the kayaks. And we'll let him he talked to Jesse and Logan Millsap last night, so we're going to do a kayak episode. Because I actually did fish in that kayak last Friday night. I will say it wasn't that bad, other than it was the Friday afternoon of Memorial Day, and my goodness, I about got seasick. I'm serious. And I don't know how you guys pee in it when you're scared to stand up, because I'm serious. I had to pee in a Gatorade bottle. It was terrible. Got the gar and the carp jumping this morning.
That
So
was a bass.
What was?
That was a bass.
Oh, bass? You think so?
Was.
What was he jumping over? Is that near that brush pile?
Chasing bait. Nope.
So All right, nothing on the shaky head, so I'm gonna jump in with the.
What are you throwing on your shaky?
I'm throwing a Berkeley Max 6 Green Pumpkin Magic Mag Worm, the bag one, 7-inch. But I'm gonna throw the old wacky rig for a second right here on these rocks. See if I can get something. Real slow. But last week, what's up, Scott Meister? Last week we had to go. We fished all. I mean, we fished everything trying to find them, and eventually it just ended up being some real deep bluff walls, letting the shaky head, and Ryan was getting bit on a jig, and just letting that sink real slow, pulling it off that bluff wall. But yeah, a lot of seen a lot of striper boats this morning, a few bass boats.
There was a brim right there.
Got nibble. Oh, I know. Good Lord, we got a million of those things the other day. That's striper boat. Seriously, I went by Hammond's this morning. I went the wrong way, thinking I was going to Van's Tavern for some reason, and let's just say the live bait business at Hammond's this morning was brisk with all the striper boats, for sure. Not supposed to be as hot today as it has been. Not very. I mean, not a big drop off, but we'll see if we can get them. One thing that we've been noticing on Lanier, Ryan and I have, is not a ton. At least where we have fished, not a ton of like schooling activity. When they come up, it's just real quick and down, no sustain. And when he was throwing that fluke the other day, like he had all kinds of fish following him up, they just wouldn't take it.
I'm gonna try to find a little crankbait pattern.
Crankbait.
Yep. We're trying new stuff today.
We are.
Yeah.
We are. What's this wee stuff, white man? I'm out here. I got my sandals on. I'm working on my. Oh, that might have been a bite. Hold on. I'm working on my toe tan.
These 6 cents crankbaits,
Yeah.
they don't have any wobble to them.
You're throwing one now?
I'm gonna throw one on about every spot we roll up on. Just experiment with colors and such.
Okay. Any of you guys throw crankbaits on there? Tell us what you throw. That would be interesting for us.
All right, let's go. We're just going right across.
Right across.
We're just going right over there.
Oh, one cast right there. Right across. Are you going to that brunch car? Now, the other day, too, let's see. All right, Scott. I love throwing crankbaits. Could do it all day. I don't. I don't know what it is. Now, I throw a rock crawler in the early spring and winter. And I know it's probably a good bait year round, but I can't get into it. All right, we're going to make about a 200-yard run. There's another bass boat. Where they love Nick Saban.
Oh, Lord. We gotta get you on some power chillers.
Now, dude, if I'm going to listen to country, I listen to Hank Williams Jr. and stuff, but I like Walker Hayes.
You just said that, okay?
fancy like Applebee's. I don't know how to do this. You guys like Walker Hayes? I like Walker Hayes. You got that Cayuse or whatever her name is with. Ryan says she's trashy. He said, yes, sir, she is. All right, Mr. Waypoint, you're going to have to tell me where to go.
You can see the brush.
So those little red marks?
Yeah, you know what LJ called those?
What's that?
Strawberry patches.
Strawberry patches.
I wanted to be different and use different waypoints than just the blue dot. So when I mark brush piles, I think that's actually like a coral or a reef marker, like actually coral or reef in the water. So LJ, I won't tell you exactly what he said. But when he was tuning up my stuff, he saw me using those little red icons.
Yeah.
He said he started calling them strawberry patches.
Well, if it was LJ, it was dirty.
Oh, it was dirty.
So you're going to try Topwater and pull them up.
And then I'm going to try swim bait and I'm going to try shake.
Okay. Well, he now the other day when we were out here and when Ryan would mark bass on the brush and all that, they were glued to it.
We got bait and 80 feet of water right now.
Holy
cow.
I'm throwing in 80 foot of water. I thought I was throwing in a brush pile.
You're about to. You got to hold on. You got to sneak up on them.
Well, hell. Yeah.
You don't be running the big motor right up on the brush, dude.
Well, how far on your hummingbird? I'm looking at the thing, and it didn't look like it was that far away.
Somebody out there could probably help us, but I think the size you see the boat is the actual size. You know what I'm saying? So like if we're 4 boat lengths away, then it's on average.
Well, when that sun comes up, I can feel it on the back of my legs.
Basically, it's all out from this knot.
Okay. I'd like to see one blow up on. But how deep is it up there where the brush pile is going to be?
About 30. But we're going to try to pull them up. Or you going to go down there with them?
I'm going down there with them. Until somebody shows me a topwater bite that's consistent, I'm going to go with shaky head. Now, I'm not saying what I'm doing is right.
I caught one on topwater right here last Friday.
All right. Just the bite has not been really aggressive like what they said they've been used to. I must not have hit the brush. I didn't feel it. You're throwing a white spook?
Yeah. Kevin Van Dam. Bone colored. I got another color that works good too when the sun's out. I thought we were going to have some cloud cover this morning.
They said it was supposed to be cloud cover. But that don't look to be the case. Any of you guys use braid? I'm curious. And you're at work and you can comment or whatever. Let's see. Meister likes to spro Little John 50s in the shad color with a deeper lip on it there. That would make sense. But if you guys use braid, I'm curious as to what brand braid you use. I use the Power Pro, but what I don't like is I use the High Vis, And it seems like after one or two trips, it ain't so high vis anymore.
It turn white.
Yes.
Stuff's expensive too. Isn't it?
Not at wholesale. But
you,
yes.
You know a guy.
I know a guy. Yeah, it's not the cheapest stuff out there. I've got like
I got some high vis ordered.
You think that was a fish? I mean, bass?
Yes, that was a bass.
A damn carp.
The carp's got a tail slap.
Suffix 832. You like it? There's some brush. When I first started doing it, let's see, Will Junkin, Suffix 832, high vis on spinning, green on a frog rod. Okay, that makes sense. So that's 2 votes for the Suffix 832. So that it must be pretty good.
Find that brush.
I'm in all kinds of crap right here.
Yeah.
When we first started messing with braid, I got that daggum high vis Yozuri stuff. That was like throwing anchor rope. But I've tried this Power Pro, and I like it, and it casts well. It just ain't much on keeping the color. That's what I don't like about it. After a couple of trips, it's white. Now on your frog rod, I assume you're braid all the way, Will. Ooh, that might have been a bug. There's a lot of brush down in there.
Yeah, there is.
No bass. That's something I got to do this year too. Frogfish.
Talking about horny toad or real frog?
I'm about real frog.
Can you do that on there?
I mean, I'm sure you could, but probably not like
grass.
Yeah, no, I'm well, some of the electric only lakes and stuff like that, and I guess we're correct, Will, and I guess we're Aldridge fishing this morning. If he's on Ackworth, I think it's got some grass. Once mine sinks, throw over me if you need to. Now we got a club tournament on Chickamauga. Did you find out if it's September or October?
They said at the meeting it was going to be October, but the website says September, so I don't know.
Okay, so and everybody says, yeah, Duff Boyd wants to know, is that Glaze?
What's up, Duff?
Yeah, that's Glaze. He talked me into playing hooky from work for a little bit this morning. So anyway, and everybody we've talked, well, I've heard 2 things. You know, some people say offshore automatically, and other people say frog. I'm like, well, hell, I ain't never frog fished. So no, we ain't had any luck yet. We've been fishing probably about 20 minutes. He's thrown some top water, and I've thrown a shaky head a little bit. Not a bite yet, other than the brim. I'm getting ready to bust this dock over here in a second, though. He's throwing a Kitech now. That's got to be a striper.
It could be a striper, but it's not a carp.
Tell you what, the sun's bright. That's for sure. Kick yourself right about 2 feet so I don't hit you in the head. I don't want to hit you like I hit Ryan. You didn't see that?
Yeah.
I had a net head on. We were in the back of a pocket. He was just like you, and I was trying to throw to my right. I was trying to skip it under a dock, and I squared him up right dead in the back with it.
I'm going to have to put you on standby because these distort each other.
You do whatever you got to do.
Hey, if we drop shot.
I ain't got a drop shot tied on.
What? That's probably smart.
Well, I'll throw a shaky head in it.
Let's see if this one wants to play. That's probably a striper right there.
You have a good day, man. You know I gotta throw a weightless setup on that dock. Oh, you drop shotting?
Yeah.
Well, get on it. Ryan actually did that the other day for a little while. It ain't his favorite thing to do, but he is adapting. That sucked. Let's see if something runs out of there. How deep you reckon that dock is right there?
20.
Okay. Tell you what, this thing's gonna have to go until we start driving. Warming up quick. Warming up quick. Now that's a couple of jumps in a row.
Yeah.
Could be.
Let's get the right. We're not right.
You go. You do what you gotta do. I'm gonna see if I can skip.
Skipping game getting better.
No. No, not yet. But it will. I'm gonna go over to the ramp on Latham and just take something and just sit there and get the actual skipping, whatever that is. The cast down. Okay. So we're still in the Keith Bridge area. What'd you find to get that stuff off?
I didn't.
I thought it was right here on top of the seat.
No, it's on the front of the seat. Yeah, tell them that story.
Yeah, I got some JJ's Magic out and was dipping my stuff. And I was really careful. I know I didn't spill it, but somehow I got it on his seat. And apparently that stuff don't come off too easy. What do you think? You don't go weightless? I thought I could reach it. Wind's picking up a little bit. That might be good. You got freaking hung. And broke your line on the first one. You don't mind to skip it with?
No. Your dip?
I couldn't tell if it was a boat moving or what. Let's see. It's I couldn't tell. Probably not. Holy snot.
Just throw through the back of it.
I didn't do what I wanted to do. You know how hard it is not to say what I want to say? Yo, John takes his kayak with him to work every day. He'll fish a couple hours before, a couple hours after. He's always got his kayak.
Don't hook me.
I want it. Let's see. Will Junkin. Oh, there's a bite. Y'all have fun making me depressed as I'm driving to work. See you later. I've been there, buddy. I've been there. Hope you have a good day at work. That must have been a brim. But I was gonna let you skip it with the wacky, but since you ain't got one in. Oh, sink. That's one thing with this wacky that I've noticed that I'm having to do is let it, let it sink. It just takes forever. Cast it out, fix you a sandwich. But we didn't have a lot of luck on docks the other day.
You say the Hammond's digital tournament looked like they might have been picking up.
Well, they took 17 plus to win.
That's picking up, I guess, or somebody.
And had somebody that was in the 15s. I mean, they had several decent bags. Now that looked like the guys that won it got on them quick though.
Probably Topwater.
Well, they had good weights fast. John Bull and put a nail weight in that wacky. You know what? I almost grabbed some, and I was gonna do that, and I forgot it. I thought about doing it. I thought about doing that. I haven't thrown a Mickey too much. That's something I need to add to my repertoire of about two things that I do well.
Mickey or Nico?
Is it Demiki? Not. I said Demiki. Nico. My bad. I don't know why I said. Oh, come on. Okay, that's. I've been impromptu live. It's kind of like our scouting trip.
Goodness, it's one of the mornings. Everything getting tangled up and everything.
Now, John, question for you. Why do you think putting a nail weight and basically turning it into a Nico is superior over to a wacky, or do you? I'd be curious to know if there was just a benefit to it. Wait, give me an answer on that. I'm just curious because I'm still learning all this stuff. You're not looking at no professional angler here,
Nor here.
but I am willing to learn.
This point's usually good for one. braid you got?
15. It's a light braid. I was throwing the 20. The fall rate can pull more bites. Okay. All right. Interesting. Now, what about? Now, let me just ask you this: instead of doing that, what if you just went with a weighted wacky? Couldn't tell if that's a bite or a rock we just pulled over. I think it was a rock. But that makes sense. Just give them something different to look at. Come on, fish. Is that what's his name? Doc?
Jonathan's
Yeah,
dog.
Jonathan's Doc. So I don't know if you guys can see it, but up the shot there from Jason, we fished East Hall about 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. And he skipped a weightless whack into that and took about a 4.5 pound spot out from under it. And it was fairly early in the day. It wasn't quite as early as this though.
Right.
Come on, baby. Now I was hearing a lot of guys say they think that the bass have already moved deep, like already almost into like a summertime pattern. Which I mean, I guess it is summertime, but we'll figure something out here. I'm married up. She married way, way down.
That's the truth.
Alabama. Yeah. Would they love Nick Saban? What do you think about Saban calling out Texas A&M?
I would love to hear the action if they talked.
According to Jimbo, whatever they have it.
Yeah, I would love to hear that conversation. He basically called him out for buying the best recruiting class of the year,
Yeah.
but I don't think he was saying he was doing anything immoral or illegal.
He was just doing the whole system.
I think he was basically trying to criticize the NIL stuff, but he can't criticize it too much because obviously that's what the kids are going to be into right now. So hurry recruiting.
Well, let me ask you
Hey,
this.
I think they play October 3rd.
They do play.
Woo! Cut the tension with a knife that week.
I don't like Jimbo. Dragging this shaky's pretty slow. It ain't exactly killing right now, but we'll see. It's still early. Actually, Ryan was telling me that the morning bite's been now at least where they've been fishing has been real slow, and about 9 o'clock it starts kicking up.
Yep. That's why I ain't panicking yet.
I ain't panicking. I ain't at work, so I'm not gonna panic at all.
Yeah, it seems like they want that sun to get up.
Um, But you go back to the Texas A&M thing, they've been like 500 the last 3 or 4 years. They ain't done worth the crap, and you ain't had nowhere near the top recruiting classes, and all of a sudden now you got NIL, and you've got the #1 recruiting class. But you don't think it did have something to do with it?
It had everything to do with money. But he didn't do anything wrong.
No, I didn't say he did nothing wrong. But who the hell wants to go play at Texas A&M?
Shoot. Now that money's come into this as much as it has, and it's actually legal, college football has forever changed.
Yeah, I enjoy it just because it's football.
I think those kids should be getting paid. I just don't know if this is the best way to go about it.
Jason's back on the Topwater. All right, that's bass coming up about 300 yards down. A few of them come up, little small.
On that brush we just left?
No, it's on down. Other side of that boat down yonder. Well, Kirby was smart. He just kept his mouth shut.
You just don't want to piss off Nick Saban. That ain't smart. There we go.
Oh, got a Topwater one. There we go. So Glaze has scored on a Topwater if he can get it in the boat. Any size to it?
Yep, get that net.
This is a net-worthy fish.
He's a net-worthy. He's as big as I thought. He's good. Oh, he ain't done.
Those spots are mean as hell.
They're just pissed off. They just live pissed off. You gonna get him in the net? Sweet.
That ain't a bad one. I probably go 3. So there you go. Got the skunk off the boat. White Zara spoon.
Bone.
Oh, bone. Bone Zara spoon.
AVD.
Anyway.
I'm gonna say almost 3.
I'm gonna say 3.1.
I'm gonna say 2.9. Ooh!
I told you 3.5. Hold them up to the camera right there for sure. There you go.
Sir.
3.5 Topwater. And if you're in the comments, the sun is shining so bright in my eyes right now, I can't read them. So
Good one. I like it.
there you go.
I got another one of those too.
Nah, I got like a bone popper. You know, I got a chug bug on.
I just can't figure out the popper technique. It looks simple.
You catch another one on Topwater, I'll throw one.
That's 3 trips in a row I've caught on Topwater right here.
Might be the thing to do. Let's see if I can read any of the comments right there. Nope. Nobody was impressed with your fish.
Come
I'm
on.
just kidding. I'm just kidding. There was no comment. You get 5 of those and you've had a good tournament.
Oh, great tournament. Yeah, I got one of these rubber nets. It is so deep in there.
I thought that was the point of them rubber nets.
I know. It's just wrapped and twisted.
I know something jumped.
I mean, it's got all 3 treble hooks twisted up in here. I'm blaming the net guy.
That's all right. He don't care. He's got broad shoulders. He can handle it.
You should catch one shaking right
here. I ain't got bit on one yet. Was you thrown over a brush pile?
No, that's just that point right there goes way out.
Let's go this side. So what was that? 3-5?
3-5.
Let's figure out our best 5 if we get lucky and catch 5. We should have daggone took a picture of it with your phone.
Yeah.
We need to do that. Social media purposes.
Good Lord. I've never had this net do this. Yes, sir.
Yeah, good. Good to see a topwater strike. That was that bird.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
I thought Larry might be laid up there.
No, Fred's over there. Fred is over there. He's hunting. It is amazing though that these guys that call these fish on these brush piles so deep that those fish will come up. So let's see. Mark Eggers just joined the show. We're about on near you guys this morning. So we put in at Keith's Bridge, and we're still in that area right now. Just a little impromptu get together this morning to fish. Jason just caught 3.5 on a bone-colored spook off a point on Topwater. So. And as far as anything on the bottom right now, I haven't got bit.
Let's go skip this dock.
Let's do it. So we got one bass boat over there. They're off a reef marker. But yeah, this dock right here is pretty good for us in our lifetime. I'm married up. I thought you was a big Carrie Underwood fan.
I like her gospel stuff.
That woman got some legs.
She got some pipes. She can sing.
I ain't even worried about her pipes. She's got a set of legs. I don't know how much she works out. Have you seen her on that Monday night?
2 years ago,
I never made it up to her face. Did she?
Yeah, she fell some stairs at her house or something.
I don't know. I can't get past her quads. I'm serious. She got a set of quads that is beyond belief.
I'm gonna put another leader on my blade.
Well, you got 6-inch leader?
It was about 8 feet. I just got hung.
I can't skip worth the crap from a distance.
You give me the first flip?
You do whatever you want to do. I don't care.
I'll give you the first.
All right. Red Oak Sanitation.
Might be.
I was like, I hope I'm in the water. Oh shit, no. I lost my worm, but
You got your hook?
I got the hook.
That's good. Hey, y'all people that own these docks, quit putting these lifts in. I can't skip them.
They'll call you next time.
I think I see one suspended under there. Oh yeah.
Come on, Fred. Be under there. Be under there. Bust it.
Yeah, I just ain't got the guts to skip up in all that.
Yeah, me neither.
I mean, the odds you getting a fish out of that is slim.
Better keep it high. Better keep it high. Hey, baby.
Yeah, y'all quit putting these lifts in and quit using this rebar and cross patterns. You get hung.
Like that. There goes the weightless wacky.
That's one thing about skipping docks. It's all day.
Let's see. All right.
There's a boat in there. There usually ain't a boat in there.
Oops.
Hey, we got brush in between these two docks.
Do we? I know what Sheffield would be throwing on.
Horny toad?
Horny toad. Where about is it?
All out in the middle.
Are you going to top water it? You're getting a little bit of wind. It might be all right for top water.
I've noticed with a spook, you really don't need wind. Not early in the morning. If you're trying to throw top water during the day, you do.
Or is there brush behind us?
No, I'm just going to run a Kitech through here one time.
You sure there's brush there?
Yeah.
I didn't feel it. Try a little bit to the left, but to the right. What's the water temp?
81.
Did you hear that? 81? So that's 2 degrees warmer than what Ryan and I. Y'all excuse me on that. That's early morning biscuit there. Yeah, we said it was live and unedited. I mean, bad. About had a key for a moment. So I'm probably doing this backwards as all get go. I probably shouldn't be throwing the shaky at first thing.
I don't know if there's a bad time to throw a shaky.
When they ain't biting the shaky head.
True. That's wrong.
Are you ready to go? All right, we're going to make a move, guys. Where you plan on going now?
You'll run up the hooch.
The hooch or the Chestatee?
The hooch. I ain't been up there in a while.
You're driving. don't know what it is about bass guys, but we have waved to every bass guy we've passed, and then I'm going to wave back at us. That just don't seem right. So I done put on the chug bug. Jason's got the spook on. I didn't see where you landed. Oh, you ain't. What was that? It sounded like a football crowd. So now we're up to Chattahoochee a little bit. So we've already gone under 53 Bridge going into Gainesville. All right, I've had enough of that crap. That's a train. Marker 2AC. 2AC. What's that 73 mean right there?
I don't know. I've never seen that.
Is that an osprey? Is that a hawk?
I don't know. It's not a hawk for sure.
That's an osprey. Osprey. Yeah, just what's the water temp here? I'm curious if it's changed up to
82.
So it's warmer up here.
Just a little. Actually, it's 81.8.
Okay, so right at 82 degrees up the hooch. A little ways up the hooch. All right, running a Dana Smith up here. Ain't we in Dana Smith country?
We are. Him and his brother can catch him.
Yeah.
He's one of those guys too that like I'll watch him
Right.
and go do exactly what he's doing.
And can't catch him.
I won't get bit.
Because he's using that special jig. Got that special jig he uses.
Hair jig.
A hair jig. I don't know what that noise is, but good lord. For those of you, he's got some health problems with his COVID. He's got long COVID. I talked to him yesterday. That stuff took a toll out on him. He's getting better, but he's starting to go to the doctor a lot.
We ain't gonna stay here long.
Good, because they ain't biting right here. Now, would you say, though, we're getting more into the largemouth territory?
Yeah. I just don't fish enough up here. I want to run up here for about an hour, 45 minutes.
Okay. How far are we from Laurel Park?
Long way. So basically, it's the closest thing we started.
Sardis. That's like to be the guy fishing under that bridge, and all of a sudden that jackhammer or whatever starts going off like that. I should run in there. You ready?
Nice fish on cast.
No, we're good. All right. Let me do my Jimbo fishing report in the spot.
Huh?
Do my Jimbo fishing report.
Yeah.
We're recording at 3:32 as QSA. I'm just kidding, Jimbo. Just kidding. Adam W. Fishing. They think you're going to fish their spot. Oh yeah, he's talking about people not waving. Yeah. Well, I wave at everybody.
Look at the watercolor difference.
Yeah, the water is a little more stained. That was brown. But that we really are fishing 0.2 SA, whatever that means. Jason's still trying to call him one up on Topwater. Or another one. You know the thing about that Hammond, have you fished one of them Hammond's digital tournaments?
No, I'd like to, though.
So here's the bad thing is, and I did it with Brett Matthews. I caught 3-pound spots on my first 3 casts. She'll tell you I did it.
Really?
Oh, I did. So we had like 10 pounds in the first 20 minutes. And then you see the leaderboard. And you're like, caught them on a rock crawl. And you're like, yeah, man. And so everybody sees that. And then the rest of the day, you watch people pass you. It's the most absolute frustrating thing in the world. I don't know. Yeah, that's the first time I thrown a rock crawler on there.
This rock crawler's something else about February, March.
Dude, it was amazing.
That's why I'm thinking some kind of crankbait box should work. Just gotta change colors.
I don't know.
Let's try it.
Go for it.
You don't know the 6 cents.
I actually have a 6 cents account. I just haven't bought that from him yet.
I need to make more wobble.
A lot of rock right in there, I can tell you that. Want to get this more just so I get you more in it and keep everybody looking at me. I know Ryan and I had a darn time trying to find them the other day to get started. Right in your way. You're good. I'm down. This would be a good episode of What Would Dana Do?
Dana?
Dana would be throwing a Texas. He'd be throwing his hair jig or he'd be throwing a Texas rig.
He'd throw Topwater, then a blue Texas rig.
Blue?
All he throws is a blue worm. Makes him himself.
Yeah, I knew he made him himself. Now, when we say blue, we talking like electric blue or dark blue?
It's kind of electric blue.
Boy, there's so many rocks up there. You'd think a spot would be sitting on them things.
He's so funny. He'll watch stropper guys pull into a place, not catch something, pull out, take that hair jig over there, catch 4 or 5 stropper.
And then leave. What are you pulling out now?
No. I'll check it.
Well, I ain't got bit on it yet. Not even so much a nibble. I will give this about braid. And this is that FX rod and that braid and all that. And it's just one of our shaky heads, so it's lead. Good grief, you can feel every pebble.
weird noises up the hooch.
I don't know what that is. Got a soccer crowd behind us.
That was a carp.
That was a carp.
Yeah. Tail slap.
Let's downsize a little bit. See if I can get a bite.
Going Ned.
Yeah. So this is a Berkeley. This is Berkeley's version of their Ned. Let me get the camera there. Doesn't really have much of a taper. That's one of our weedless Ned heads. But I'm trying to decide if I like these better than the Z-Mans. Have you thrown a Z-Man trick worm yet?
No.
I had a gentleman come in the store yesterday asking if we carried them. And I told him we do not. I hadn't stocked them yet. And he said he loved them. A finesse, it's a Z-Man finesse worm, I guess. Would be the best way to call it.
This is why Lanier's weird right now. We can't get bit on a shaky head on this point. Something's off.
Listen, I'm telling you, we didn't get bit shallow the other day on point. We got bit like on ledge and deep. It was weird. Or that bridge piling. I know Dane and Farmer, if I'm not mistaken, I think Dane said he started off shallow. And they started shallow, didn't get, he might have caught one or got a few bites. But right towards the time that we all weighed in, they said they figured it out. If I'm not mistaken, it was just, they figured it out in deeper water.
Well,
that's what I'm saying, like a summertime, but it's, I mean, that doesn't necessarily ring true everywhere, but that was,
I'll tell you what,
weird.
After this cast, those docks right there are real deep.
Right.
We hit those docks, and then we'll head back now.
Oh, we don't have to leave on mine.
I don't like the way it's looking up here. I don't like the watercolor. It's a confidence thing. You get me in water that's too stained, I don't like it.
Really?
Yeah.
I think a lot of guys I talk to would prefer the stained water.
We can stay up here.
No, we can go wherever. I'm just telling, like,
I probably should.
A little bit of stain.
Yeah, a little bit.
There.
No.
I got my drag loose. He ain't very big. He ain't big at all.
I knew we had you on this point.
God, you tighten up your drag.
Bet.
No. No, he ain't big. Little spot. He was coming to me.
Don't you hate that?
Yeah. So there you go. There's your peckerhead for the day. But he got the skunk off of me, so. But now I downsized the Ned and got bit. I threw a shaky head in that same spot 15 times and didn't get bit.
Well, might be a Ned day.
It might be, but if they're all going to be 8 inches long. At least I didn't get skunked. But that was on that. I was a green pumpkin. The little Berkeley General, I don't even know what they call it. They're Ned. let's just put it that way. If we have those kind of fish next Saturday in our tournament, we're getting our butts kicked. We need 5 of the one you caught, not that.
I agree.
But I'm serious. Listen, I'm serious. I threw a shaky head in that spot 4 times.
Throw a net in there and get bit.
Threw a net in there. I just got bit. Well, I don't know. That might have been a rock. And that's the one bad thing about nets. I mean, I know you can catch some big fish on them. I've caught some big ones on it. But, God, you got to go through those things. And the brim. Brr, brr. Let me see what this comment is. Do you graft the spot before you fish? Not today, we ain't. Do you normally do that?
So, about July, August,
Yeah.
when we're drop shotting a lot, I will.
So you'll run the place and just see if you see fish?
Yeah. Or like in the wintertime, I'll graft like a ditch just to see if there's bait in there.
Now Ryan will do stuff like that.
And if there's too much bait,
If there's
too much bait, I leave.
Mm-hmm.
And if there's no bait, I leave.
Yeah. We pulled into a ditch somewhere, and Ryan, he was like, this is when I was learning the ditch bite from him, and he was like, I was like, boy, bait everywhere. It's gonna be good. And he was like, no, this is terrible.
They got buffet.
He goes, how are you gonna make that fish hit anything we're throwing when nature's got his, food right there in front of him?
I've been in ditches with so much bait, my graph thought it was the bottom.
Really?
Like it would actually change the depth reading.
That sounds like Rocky Mountain PFA. The gizzard shad get in there, and when you get them on and they're schooled up so thick, you literally can be in 25, 30 foot of water, and the bait's from it's insane, the gizzard shad over there.
Finish that cast and we go. We're just going to hit these deep docks.
All right.
I'm about to go back to the sink up. I'm on this finesse kick right now, just see if I can get bit on it.
You get situated. I'm gonna take a potty break while we're away from house. About time I'll get bit. Come on, man. Do you remember that day I was talking to Ryan about getting in a Twitter fight with some people from New York?
No.
They said Lake Lanier was haunted.
Oh, it is.
It ain't haunted.
They're making a movie about it.
Yeah, well, good grief. They made a movie about Friday the 13th, too. Lanier ain't haunted. It's just full of people get out here don't know what to do.
Got haints.
Huh?
Got haints.
Haints?
You know what a haint is?
I know what a haint is. Like a spooker, specter.
Lake Lanier's got haints.
Yeah, sheesh.
Yeah, there's a movie coming out, or a documentary maybe. It's about that city they flooded or something.
Let's see. Okay, yeah. Oscarville.
Yeah.
And them people were out of it before they flooded it.
They say.
They said people were trapped in the thing. It took Lake Lanier 5 years to fill up. If your ass got trapped in a house, it's on you. It took 5 years to fill this lake up.
Unless they had dirt on the sheriff or something.
Well, I'm not saying there wasn't some squirrely stuff going on. But they were like, people got trapped in their houses.
I heard there's only one family that owns land that actually comes up to the water. Because when the Corps was coming around surveying, marking, they stood out there with rifles. So they went around. You ever heard that?
No, I ain't heard that one. Yeah, like I said, I'm not saying ain't nothing squirrely or that some of the stuff didn't happen. All I argued is there's no way anybody got trapped in a house.
I agree.
and people don't grab you by the legs when you swim in it. That's what they were saying.
That's probably gar.
I felt something tugging at me. Brother, it's because you ain't know how to swim. You just come grabbing it. All right, we're going to go try some dogs. So I caught that on winter, but it's small. I'm going to change the stuff. Ain't they like a pro tournament? This
What?
weekend ain't like
A pro tournament?
no pro.
On here?
Yeah, no. A pro tournament like something like the MLF or whatever them guys are. I don't watch nothing but the MPFL. I should.
Oh yeah, they're at
Ain't they at?
at Pickwick?
No, they're right there where the MPFL finished. They were at Watts Bar, and I think they're there this week.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's hard.
Hey, do you follow? I think his name is Jeff Nicholson. It's Etowah River Fishing.
No.
So he's got a kid. He can't be 6 years old or something like that. That little bugger gets out there and catches everything in that river. But they had I think it was him. They had a big old gar the other day, and they said gar nuggets.
They eat them?
Well, hell, I guess if it's gar nuggets, they do.
Oh.
And I'm sitting there thinking, do you know how hard it would be to clean a gar? You'd have to have a hatchet to get the crap started.
Yeah.
Any of you guys ever had any gar? Just out of curiosity.
You know how you eat a gar?
Throw it back.
Put it on a board. Beat it with a hammer.
Eat the board.
Throw the gar away. Eat the board.
Uh-oh. I mean, seriously though. But that little kid of his, he's sitting there just grinning ear to ear like, you know, what's that old, is it Opie on Andy Griffith? I mean, I'm not saying the kid's redheaded or anything like that. I'm just saying he's just grinning like that, and he's always pull off that dock. And he is always, one day he's killed a deer, the next day he's got a 15-pound striper in his hand.
You live a lot.
No, he didn't listen. That kid is going to know what he's doing. Outdoor wise, ain't no doubt in my mind. But it's a good daddy that gets him out on the water.
My youngest Will's gotten into bow fishing. Him and one of his buddies went to Gunnersville about 2 weekends ago. Will shot like a 30-pound buffalo carp.
Shot a 30-pound buffalo carp.
Yeah. Bow fishing.
I have enough time trying to hit the deer, much less trying to hit the fish. Hey, you skip like me. Is there any brush up in front of this thing?
Here's the problem with
Hey,
skipping.
listen, there's officially somebody on this boat who sucks like I do at skipping.
Once you start aiming, you're done.
Yeah. Everybody I've been on a boat with can skip, except me. I see it.
Once you start aiming,
That's what I'm saying. You look like me.
here we go. Fault box picked up no right.
Right. I'm going right beside the dock. We just did. There's a video on YouTube. Gerald Swindell is teaching how to skip.
I saw it.
Yeah. Me and Ryan watched it.
That's the funniest dude. God.
Is that now? Has he always been married to that woman?
I don't think so. God, he is hilarious.
All I know is she makes some peanut butter sandwiches, jelly sandwiches all the time.
Reeling in.
Yeah. Lulu. That's her name, Lulu, ain't it?
Yeah.
Lulu. That's this. So right now we're throwing out. How deep are these docks?
About 20.
20-foot docks. And I just laid that right on the roof of it. Come on, Ned. Oh yeah. Look at that. I couldn't have cast it that good. That's an annoying sound. I wonder at what point up the hooch you start throwing a jig and stuff more for like just straight pure largemouth fishing.
Honestly, I've never fished too far north up there.
Now Kaz and Ryan and all them, they can skip right there all the way up through that walkway like that.
I ain't there yet.
I got bit reeling in. Son of a gun on the net. That tells me there's something there. Are you throwing a wacky?
No. Shake it.
There it was again. Got you a drop shot? Could be a little crappy, I guess. I don't know. 2 times I was reeling that net in, it got popped.
know something I never do is catch like different species of what I'm fishing for. I never catch catfish, crappie, striper. I'm fishing for bass.
I caught a catfish the time we went out with Beasley on his hole. Thrown into a brush pile. That's the only time I've done it. Let's see, EWE. What's I would think that bite while you were reeling in would tell you that they want something moving. You're probably smarter than I am. But it wasn't a really big bite. It was more like a tidit. So it could have been brim or crappie because it wasn't Ned. But you might be right. You might. Well, he's throwing something moving now. So you're just smarter than I am, and you're probably right. If that was bass. What do you think about that comment?
Yeah, makes sense.
Makes a lot of sense. John Allred. Throw a 2.8 Kitech. I don't have one of those tied on.
I got a cocktail tied on.
Ooh, there we go.
What?
Now listen, y'all might be right because I was dragging a wacky worm as the boat was moving. He ain't big. He's another little ding.
Yeah, it might be a contact thing.
Oh yeah, don't get down in there, buddy. Come on, I love you. I'm gonna let you go. But that's another little yearling. Had his face knocked off. I want to show you this mark on his face.
Dropper try to eat him.
Look at the mark on the front of that fish. I don't know if the camera will show it or not. Let me get right there. Y'all see that? That's kind of weird. Like he's been popped by something. So I'd say 2-1, except your one was like, I got to catch about 15 more of those to equal up to it. So I will show you what I was fishing with though. Are you throwing a 5?
Yeah, on the back.
So he's on 5 and I'm throwing a 4-inch monster shad, Yamamoto.
You throwing a 4 on your wacky?
Yeah. And the wind was pushing the boat down a little bit, so I just had it held out like almost trolling style. I can't make no better cast on the side of a dock than that. Let's see. But the wind is picking up for sure. Well, I went with that because they were hitting the, I figured they might be hitting a smaller bait. I think I pitch a jig in there.
Do it.
And I'll say this is my favorite jig. I know we sell a lot of Lanier smokes in the chartreuse, but this is a chef special. Oh, I always got to remember these cameras. It ain't hung bad. I don't know. Never mind. No. Pull. I'm right here on it. Yes, I'm on it, Robert. That's why it looks like a snake. It'd be good. It's going to take me into it. It looks just like a snake.
Out?
No. Yeah, I'm out. Just had to throw a jig in there. Let's see. Y'all ain't gonna catch fish holding the rods and not casting. That's Ryan. How's business this morning? We caught 3, but not much. Jason caught a good spot on Topwater down lake. Oh.
He's going to get one more in there.
Yep. Phil Hutchinson. Danny makes music over there with the Docks. That's right, I do. Doc's dead as usual in the morning. I know. Well, so were the points. Kind of like what we experienced the other day. But we did get some bites off of that Doc. There's one more Doc back here in the corner. Looks pretty good. But Jason throwed that Topwater a lot. Y'all did a good job last night on the show.
Logan finished good in that tournament, didn't he? What, 7?
No, he ended up 14th, I
14?
think. I think it got him at the end, but I think they cut checks, so that's it. That is it. I think that does a new brim bite or not. I set the hook. It was free. brim was tearing that nut right there. I don't know if the topwater, and this is just me, and I could be completely wrong. Phil, y'all seen any bait moving?
Not yet.
No. Now, when Ryan and I were fishing the other day, we saw herring everywhere.
They're back in pockets, I've seen it, right?
We saw them back in pockets, but we saw them on those deep bluff walls. We saw them everywhere. But like today, now we're not in the same area, so. But no, but the water up here is it's a lot more stained than down lake. Compared to where we put in the Keith Bridge, this water's dirty compared to, and I assume that'd be from some of the rain thunderstorms that popped through the last couple evenings. Where are y'all right now, Ryan? We on the other side, just on the other side of 53 Bridge up to Chattahoochee. We just wanted to ride up here and look at it. So, but the topwater bite came over by Keith Bridge that he got, huh?
Big one.
Yeah, it was 3.5, and it hit a bone-colored spook. So we're gonna head back down here in a little bit. So I mean, y'all should be about to get on the minor feeding period here in the next 10 minutes. Right? Any feeding period, minor major would be great. Where else can you get coached while you're fishing, Seth?
I love it.
I know it. We're getting the solar lunar equation thrown in there. Jason's gonna try a fluke again. You didn't throw it that much earlier though, did you?
I ain't throwing it yet.
You ain't thrown it yet.
We'll run this bank with it. Deep-ish bank for up here.
A what?
A deep-ish?
A deepish bank for up here?
For up here.
Well, keep an eye out on it and see if you get the follow-ups like Ryan did the other day.
I got a little green in mine. Hopefully that works. Makes me want to heat it a little more.
But the wind's definitely picking up. Oops. Yeah, I didn't see that. My bail slipped back closed. I gotta throw a jig in that blowdown. After you go over it with it.
All right.
One little whim I got. Good Lord. Here comes out a good place. Nada. Zilch.
I think we can do shot.
Think so? Could be. If I hadn't broke my wacky off on that other dock, that would be a dock to skip. Yeah. Right. Yep.
Right through it.
And wrapped.
Yeah.
We held on them docks this morning, boys. Oh, them guys got some ear protection. And I don't normally say that. So you guys probably in the background can hear that work going on the bridge right over there. But as a striper guy sitting right under it, there was a bass boat under it earlier. So maybe the noise ain't affecting the fishing.
Let's roll.
All right, we're going to roll. Let's see, Ryan. Tell Jason to check his phone. Georgia boy sounds like the Bionic Man. That's right. Check your phone, Ryan.
Give him juice. Give him juice. It ain't no secret. He wants us to go home.
On that bridge? I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Did he say with Topwater or with the fluke? There you go. Sorry about that. John Alder, congratulations. Ain't no one is close enough to hit the thing. That I know. I guess somebody called me and I didn't hear it. I got it on silent. That 4-inch might not be heavy. I like the fish bridges, Mike. There you go. Yeah, I mean that's just loud. There you go. Coasted down there. Go back to Topwater. Georgia boy, 44. 53 bridge. Yes, sir. That's it. Sound like you're about to fall in water. Sound like. Huh? No, I just let it sink a little bit. And I was letting it sink a little bit. I was trying to just go right down beside a pile. Yep. None on those. There've been striper boats going in and out of it. There's a whole lot of daggum metal up above my head, I can tell you that. Well, they ain't killing it. Let's see. No, not, yes, Dawson. There's not a ton going on. We've caught 3. Only one would have been a keeper, though. Oh, man. Oh, there you go. You got Chase. Is that thing Chase up there? Chase is up there. He jumped up about 4 5 7. We got bait. Hit my phone cord. Unplug my phone. Excuse me for a second. Plug that puppy back up. That wouldn't be good. All right. So it looked to be about a little 2-3 pound spot just come through there and pushed up some bait. But the bait that just went by us, I can tell you, was pretty small. Yeah, right now we've got some stuff coming, but right now I'm doing it on my phone. We just use a program that takes it straight to YouTube. Just can't get them to take it. Radio Shack style, that's right. doesn't exactly crushing it under here, that's for sure. Huh? Let's go in. We're getting ready to make a run. We've tried, ain't getting much on this at all. Gonna head back down south. Radio Shack style, that's right. That, I like it. so what we're going
I do that.
so we're gonna try a little bit of some deeper banks. See if we can get anything. Something similar to what Ryan and I ran last week. Or not last week, Tuesday. But I'm gonna hit this dock. Key word is hit. I probably will hit it.
I gotta do some surgery.
Oh, son of a gun. He nailed the ever loving. He might have grabbed it by the tail, but he nailed the crap out of it.
Spot one.
Coming off that shallow, let me fall down. Lift it up, man. I think he just hit it by the tail. Put a breath. He hit it pretty good. On the fall. Man, I hate to eat this fish.
Especially when the bite's slow.
Yep. another wacky?
Yeah, I had to put another leader on.
Are these some dusty fish?
Yep.
All right, let me get back here, assume my position. Mike, let's see. Wouldn't mind going, oh, hell, okay, gotta be, oh, they're talking about trout fishing, yeah. But it's still, I mean, it's still a tough bite.
Man. We're too shallow.
How shallow are you? Are you serious?
Yeah.
I didn't even look down.
I thought the bank would be deeper. Not deeper.
Well, I'm all in that tree right there. So we moved down lake some. What are you throwing? Go back to Topwater? So he's back to the spook. There's rocks right there. I see a maybe. Yeah, got a big spot right there.
Jet skiers down already.
Yeah. But I tell you what I don't see that I did see on the banks at Ryan and I fish, and that's bait. Well, we're coming up on a couple of deep docks. Yeah, we did pretty good on last tournament. Oh, I got bit again. Son of a gun. It's like this.
Might be real.
It might be.
Me and Johnson came back here a couple Saturdays ago.
After I refished it. What was you throwing?
Wacky,
You throwing a wacky now? Got a little more cloud cover coming over us now too. How deep's the water now?
30.
Yeah.
This is just a deep pocket.
I'm gonna catch one back in there. Gotta put the wintergreen back in.
I'll probably put the rest in
We caught the big fish on wintergreen. Georgia 4-4. I like to look for those docks y'all coming up on. Yeah, we 2 Saturdays ago we had a East Hall tournament. And we decided to try these, and we caught a couple keepers back there, didn't we?
Yeah. Then we couldn't call.
Then we couldn't call. We had one. Sorry, I got muted again. My bad. For some reason, if somebody calls, though, it mutes for some reason. I don't know why. Not every time, but sometimes. Good Lord, was that garp? Big old garp? I can't.
Got it.
It's got that overhanging stuff on this side. Right?
Rush. Coming through it right there.
Right through here. Yeah, something did bust it. Big old carp. Ryan, I fish brush over there. We can't get bit on brush.
They're weird right now. Weirdos.
I felt that brush. This dock right here in front of us has got about a 500-foot cable coming off of it, too. Oh, there's brush right in the middle of there. All this stuff there. You shake your head, or what do you do?
Fluking for a minute. See? seems like there ought to be suspended back in here. Come up.
I wish I could skip a jig. Somebody's going to mess something up right here. Well, and it was all on the weightless wacky though when we were here last time.
Yeah. Fishing it crazy slow. I ain't been bit in a while.
You skipping that dock?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, we need something to pop real quick.
Ah, slow.
How far in that dock did you get?
That one?
Yeah.
Just up to go.
We could use some suggestions right now, guys.
I think they get away with the dogs, to be honest with you.
Could be. It could be. But they look good. Okay, you see how those rocks come off like that? That's kind of what we were fishing. And we would pull them off of those rocks like that. And I'm getting bottom about.
Bottom right now.
Are you dead between them?
Go. Just go. Yeah.
We pull them off those rocks like that, and that's where we were getting our bites. But it looked like that. But it had those rocks. Well, it looked just kind of like that. But it fell off in deep water, and as it fell off into the deep water,
There's shad back there.
there's shad in there. And as it fell, that's where we were getting bit. Wow, big fish. But I think every cast ought to be a fish. Funny how some docks will produce one weekend, and next weekend you don't get bit on it. I guess we were just at the right time.
Yep. It was what, late morning, about like now?
Yeah.
Had more sun though.
It did have more sun. Okay.
Then we'll hit that bank. I got broke off on that bank, remember?
Yeah, that's the bank you got broke off on. Let's see. Bass fishing live. We have 15 to 16 pounds. What y'all got? Hell, not that. Won't you tell me what you're catching them on there? Because we'd love to emulate you. I don't know who that is.
Bass Live. I think that's Brett.
On YouTube?
What is on TikTok?
Oh, well, dang. That's Brett. Help a brother out. Because y'all were doing something we ain't.
We got 3.5.
Yeah, because the two I caught weren't even keepers. Hey, Brett. Hey, dude, you got to help me out here. Are you with Jeff? He's flexing on us.
Flexing.
He's flexing. We're just fishing where they ain't, I guess. I can't call you. I'm on my phone.
Tell me Texas number.
Give me yours.
Tell me just put it up there, bro. 770.
Call this, Brett. 770 655 1108. 770 655 1108. That's Jason on the front of the boat. I ain't got no shame.
Ain't no shame in this game.
Because the places we fish, they ain't. Probably going Topwater. bunch of them.
Let's go.
I don't think he hit us back yet. Nope. Maybe just say hold my mouth right. I don't know. We're gonna get one here in a second.
Oh
You hit the fluke?
no.
Oh.
Cinco. Dadgum. Eat it.
Brim.
That mine wouldn't.
That was just boom, 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 boom.
Eat it.
My
Quit
guess
being
is,
weirdos.
huh?
Quit being weirdos and eat it.
I said my guess is that was brim. But we got bit where there was when we were getting the brim bites. That was when we got bit. Well, it seemed like I was off the bank a little bit for brim, but we're gonna get y'all fish on the thing sooner or later. Down in Alabama, we're
My dad just said it's not this is my type of fishing. You are too patient.
Who said that?
My dad.
Hey, Doug.
Daddy, I caught a 3.5 pounder on Topwater this morning.
I ain't holding something right. Like I don't have underwear on, so that's a plus. I don't wear underwear on tournament fishing days.
I've been going commando.
Actually, I don't wear underwear anytime, but it sounds better if I say do it for fishing.
Free balling.
Yes, I'm free.
Free balling.
I wish you'd catch a fish. So that's probably one.
I'm trying.
You're struggling, gentlemen. Better to struggle today, though, than tournament day. Which this might not lead up to good stuff coming tournament day. I have to ask Phil what happened to that minor feeding time. Ooh, come on, I don't know if those are brimming out, but if it runs, I'm setting the hook. There's a nibble. It's got to be brim. I'll be dang. Oh, about to spin out. Paul Marks Jr. says, don't do. Don't spin out. Let's see here. If you put some drawers on, you'd catch more fish, probably. Weather coming in looks like later this afternoon. Rain or wet. You know, a cold front, and it wasn't a major one. A front moved through, or it's moving through right now. I'm not gonna blame that because Brett them got fish. We don't. I think it's just an old person thing on the drawers. I feel restricted. I can tell you right now, though, next time I set the hook, I'm gonna cross something's eyes. I don't care what it is.
Ah, I take a brim bite.
Well, I think that's all I'm getting right here. Like they're just touching the tail. But you know, if we were in tournament mode, we just think 5 bites. What the hell are you doing?
Try to catch this one on the boat.
You spooning?
No, drop shot. Spooning.
Well, the way he's lifting your rod, I thought you spooning. We ain't gonna attract no sponsors if we don't catch no fish. How am I ever gonna get Pepsi Cola to sponsor me?
Was that a goal?
Pepsi Cola? No.
You came with the wrong guy.
You don't think they'll do it on looks?
No. Well, we're screwed there too.
All right. So in this spot though, the other day when we were fishing tournament, Blaze hooked one somewhere right out here, and it broke his line. Had he got it in, we probably would have moved up a couple of places. We won't remind him of that, but it's true. But he did catch the 4.5 pound that day, so I can't really trust it. I'd almost sell Mama to the Arabs right now for a bite. Can you say that these days?
No.
Well, I would.
You just got to be monetized.
Nah. What's gonna happen is I ain't had a good bite in a while. When I get a good one, I'm gonna miss it because I ain't ready.
Gonna be so
I'm just out of it here. Let's see. Put on a jerk bait or a fluke, and to shake your head and commit to it. I'm committing to the shaky head and Yalmstein spinner bait in overcast conditions. Well, that's not a bad idea.
I gotta have some sun before I throw a spinner bait.
Why is that?
I don't know. I just don't. It may not even be the right way to think, but if I ain't got sun.
But don't they throw like the white bladed spinner baits with a spotty?
I've never owned one.
I got 2 in my bag. And all y'all suggestions are great. Absolutely great. Seriously. We appreciate it. We're just a couple yahoos out here having fun. Getting our butts kicked, but having fun. If I was at work, I'd be answering emails and stuff. Make sure that. There ought to be one. But Ryan and I fished for a long time the other day until we figured out the pattern that day. It was just, or what little pattern there was. What's the water temp here?
80.
80. So I will say this though, it has gotten cool. The farther south we go, the cooler the water has gotten, which is interesting. Because I think it's been warmer down here. I would think the river water would be cooler.
Yeah.
Right. Right. See if they wave to me. I can't get a bass boat to wave at me. I mean, that's seriously hurt my feelings. You're no different than us, except we're watching. Yeah, well, that's true. I ain't doing nothing but casting right now. What's your plan B after this one?
We're gonna go hit this road bed across.
That one we fished the other day?
Yep.
Yeah. That's gonna be a 10-pounder right there. They ain't gonna bite. But y'all know how it is on any given cast. I thought you could reset the hook.
I wish.
No guts, no glory with that cast.
Yeah, you in it.
You remember when we were talking about favorite rock song of all time?
Yeah.
I changed my mind.
What's yours?
I mean, while Van Halen is my favorite band of all time, and I like every single song they ever put out, I forgot. Call Me the Breeze by Leonard Skinner.
That's a good one.
That right there, I heard it again the other night. I think, you know what? No, I like that one.
Let's go.
Go bed. All right, we're gonna go suck somewhere else. Let's see. Ron Swinford, I think, might be throwing a little swim bait on a screw head with that flat calm. I assume you tried Topwater earlier. Yes, we did. Whopper plopper. No way. I just can't do it.
Hey, get me water out from under your foot.
I just can't throw a whopper plopper.
They need a better name for it.
Nothing against the Japanese who designed it. And I know everybody says it catches big fish. I couldn't catch water with a whopper plopper.
Yeah, I'm still.
I didn't think I had it. All right. Ah! We're going to get on somewhere, some way, somehow. Magic better 3 fish. Best friend. All right, so this don't look like much, but there's an old road bed that comes out through here. A little rocky point right over there, kind of, sort of.
That bank's what we're hoping for.
That bank. But we caught some though before we got to that. Remember, I caught one on a wacky somewhere out there.
Nice.
So let me see. I gotta read these things.
Who said swim bait?
Ron Swinford. He's a pretty knowledgeable fella.
Do it, Ryan.
So he's gonna throw a little swim bait. Yeah, I think the MFL format where they have to catch. I look like a fool looking in the camera trying to read this stuff. Wish I had a bigger screen. 2-pound fish counts as the best format. It's interesting. Very similar to what the kayak boys do, where they go by length, but every fish that's legal counts. And since they're catching, releasing, weighing, they include on Lake Lanier, on a lot of them, 12-inch fish count. Since they're just on length. All right, we're getting ready to do it right here. I got a feeling.
Are you feeling it?
No.
Let's go.
Tonight's gonna be a good night. Have you ever heard that Fergie sing live?
Horrible.
It sounds like dog's ass. It's bad. Of course, again, I mean, looks get you a long way in business. Catch up with my line here. And who names their band Black Eyed Peas? I mean, seriously. What are we gonna name the band? I know, Black Eyed Peas. I wonder if we're gonna get any of that sludge grass right in here.
There's grass down that way. They might be on a summertime pattern already. Or they might be in freaking 40-foot brush piles.
Could be. But you know, even with that, you always can catch a few shallow.
That's some dinks at least.
Ron, I think the bass format is easy to understand. Oh, okay, they're talking about pro tournament formats. I tell you what, I am. I'm just old school. I just like to weigh in. There's just something about it. Don't happen to me often, but bringing in 5 fish and watching everybody weigh in, that I find to be pretty cool. There's a lot of rock right up in there. Where'd that roadbed come in at?
Yeah, that's a good question. Right here. But it does a lot of snaking through here. I don't have the entire roadbed marked clearly, but there's brush kind of all in this area. And it usually holds fish.
We had the same problem Tuesday night on Allatoona. Lots of fish shallow, very few bites until the sun started going down, and then we got a few more. Well, you know, yeah. Well, we came out here Tuesday morning thinking that the morning bite would be better, and that wasn't the case. Oh, I just got hammered. That would have been a spot. Son of a gun. I was getting ready to reel it in, and he hit it. Coming off that roadbed, I bet you. Good grief, when I suck, I suck. That could have been the 4-pounder. It's like I wonder if, you know, maybe you're dragging it along, they're following it, then you go to reel it in,
It speeds up a little.
and they just grab it by the tail. I'm going to try that one more time. But again, we're not Lanier's finest out here, that's for sure. Snapping turtles are no joke. First snapping turtle I ever seen was on a trot line. My Papa Gilbert put it out on the lake, and which we call them loggerheads. And so we're pulling up the trot line, and we take a couple catfish off, and a turtle's on there, and it wasn't moving. And he goes, reach down there and grab it. I was about 13. I said, really? Because you just grab it by the head, it's dead. I couldn't get out of that boat fast enough. Well, we are having fun. I don't take myself too serious in anything. You guys that know me know that. But I would like to catch fish. You throwing a shaky head up there?
Yeah. Usually this bank right here, and they're usually out from the bank, but usually you can pick one up on a shaky head right here.
Usually. I know why I missed that fish. I'm still trying to figure out why they call it the black-eyed peas. That thing got stuck in my mind. No, he ain't gonna hit again. Well, maybe we're just throwing the wrong color. As if that green pumpkin just ain't the right color. Wrong. Yeah, everybody does know that. And that's true. It beats work. Oh, I didn't mean to throw it. Technically, though, I am at work. June bug. Top water all day. Whopper plopper. G man, listen, I know you listen. We ain't on a river. I ain't throwing no whopper plopper. Y'all, one day I'm gonna break down and throw it. I got a Chopo. I do have a Chopo with me. I just have no confidence in that bait. Put on a Morning Dawn. I've got Morning Dawn drop shot worms. Get him. Oh! That was the most effeminate hook set I've ever seen. I'm just kidding. Was that on your Cinco again?
They just won't eat it.
That's what I'm saying. I keep getting like short strikes.
That was a bad hook set. I ain't set the hook since Moby Dick was a minnow.
Oh, I was just kidding on the hook set, but still.
Ah.
Randy Simmons. It was tough on Lanier yesterday. We only managed to boat 4 fish.
I hear you.
Yeah, it's been a booger. Did I throw on top of you?
You're good. Don't ever worry about it.
What's funny, and I did find out this is I haven't fished Lanier a lot till recently. But what's funny is, your average Joe thinks summertime's the time to fish. They don't buy bait, they don't do nothing till it warms up.
Oh, bring February back, please.
Seriously. That's one thing Lanier has shown me this year is how you can catch fish in the colder months. They seem to be far more aggressive on the bite.
Who said Morning Dawn?
Several of them did. Reaction bites, maybe cranking on points. He threw a crankbait earlier. When I get in somebody else's boat, I don't bring too much gear with me, so I didn't bring a lot of stuff with me.
I got all you want.
I know you do, but I don't like. Yeah, you say that, and I'll lose every one of them.
I don't care. I know somebody got a bait store, Fish North Georgia, tackle store.
I do, but I'll probably lose what I don't sell.
All right, we got brush right here in front of us.
I'm about to throw that stupid ass whopper plopper is what I'm getting into.
Do it.
No, I don't want to do it. G-Man's good. He can fish. Hey, I meant to ask you anyway, but since you're watching, if you're still watching, next Thursday night, we're going to do a kayak episode on the live well if you want to come on in, if you want to be on it. I'm going to share my experiences from in the kayak from last Friday night. Oh, good grief. See, that's got to be a brim.
I doubt it right there.
But it was a quick pop, and that was it. Hook sets are free. That's a brim. I wonder if I should be throwing the net in there instead of a shaky head.
Throw the kitchen sink at them.
Downsize a little bit. Yeah, Ned rig. That's what I want to. Well, just let me know if you don't work, if you ain't working late. Probably gonna get Andy Middleton. You, Paul, of course. Maybe one more. I'm just like dragging this thing as slow as humanly possible right this second. Did you get bit?
No. All right.
Throw the Ned, but fish it like a fluke. Interesting. Have you had success doing that? I never tried nothing like that.
What do you think about?
I'm for it.
Let's go fish islands and reef markers.
What y'all think about that? Islands and reef markers. At this point, I don't think anything's a bad idea. We've tried shallow, at least shallow banks. We've thrown at some docks. We fished a bridge. And in all those things, the bites have been kind of few and far between. So, like, I'm game. All right, so we're going to, as soon as I finish this cast right here, we're going to go try something different. How about this? Okay, so let's see. Money balls, brush piles, 15 to 20 foot. Don't have a slider. Don't have a slider. Reef markers and long points. All right, guys. This is gonna be. You know what this is gonna be like? This is gonna be like that fan-controlled football. Y'all call the play. If we got it in the boat, we'll try it. We'll see if it works. So we did fish a little bit of brush already. We haven't really fished any reef markers.
No, we haven't.
So let's start with the reef markers and the long points like that. We'll start with that.
You gotta leave it 12.
I can leave whenever I need to. I'm done fishing. All I gotta do is write Ryan's check today. That's what he's watching for. Make sure I get off the water. Man, want to get paid.
Got that baby now.
Hey, listen.
Is he finding formula? Ryan, you got formula?
We bought him some.
Nice.
Yeah, we got. Yeah. So anyway, listen though. Yesterday I had a doctor. I was supposed to go to the doctor in the morning. So I go I go, and then they couldn't see me in the morning, and Eric Beasley's parents were coming by the store. So instead of going to the doctor, they got it rescheduled for this morning. And Ryan was supposed to open the store, and I beat him there. So I hit him. I said, "Where you at?" I just left. I just like that baby kept his ass up all night. He is learning what it means to be a daddy. Well, she's beautiful. She's beautiful though. His wife baked a good biscuit for sure. All right, we're gonna go find a reef pole.
Islands and reef poles.
Islands and reef poles. What about that island you like to fish?
That's where we're going.
Okay.
We got brush on it too.
So we got everything.
We got brush points. Yeah, one stop shop.
One stop shop. All right, so we just made a little run. So there's an island right here.
Reef markers out there.
Reef markers out there. There's a lot of brush right up off the bank here.
Deep brush.
Deep brush. And so you're waiting for the foam out to fall in the lake so we can see the fish in real time. No doubt. Seriously. Actually, I'm going to tell you what, these YOLO techs are pretty good. I highly recommend it for sure. Got it for our electric rig, and I ain't even used it on it yet. But they're pretty Now his screws in. Ryan just locks in, but they're pretty good. And the screw mount on top that holds the foam, and it's got the plug in and all that. You actually can run 2 accessories off of that Yellowtech. So it's got 2 ports in it. So it's a pretty cool little gizmo. So he's gonna throw Topwater. I'm searching for a bite, so I'm gonna throw a Ned rig, but I changed my color to a PB&J, and I'm throwing it on a 1/8 one of our heads, one of our weedless Ned heads, 1/8. Ryan makes these. It's got a Victory hook in it, and now I will say this: that hook could grab you for sure. So we'll see if we can get something to bite here. I've been throwing a green pumpkin Ned rig all morning, but I'm gonna change it up. Also, too, you guys too. How many of you guys tie the FG knot? Because I tried to teach myself the FG last night for 2 hours between 1 a.m. and 3 a.m. And my goodness, I couldn't get it figured out. I could do it. I couldn't get it to cinch right. Not to what I think would be a good knot, at least for today. The hell's making all that noise?
I don't know.
Oh, monkeys. Jeff Rockmore or Jeff Richardson, where's your store? All right, it's halfway on Highway 53, halfway between Dawsonville and Jasper, right around the Big Canoe area. The address is 11262 Highway 53 East, Marble Hill, Georgia, 30148. All right, there's Dana. I smoked him on Topwater this morning. Dana, you suck.
Dana!
I'm sure we'll watch the video. My wife taught me a knot that works pretty awesome. It's called the Improved Miller Knot. I ain't heard that one yet.
Is that different than the Bud Light knot?
Yeah, so it's not the Bud Light knot. I can't drink Miller Lite no more. Ever since COVID, that beer don't taste right to me no more. I'm on a Coors Original Banquet kick. The Banquet beer.
I'm abstaining.
You're abstaining. He abstains.
One is one too many. One more is never enough. Look like shad, dude. I just came through the shad. Come on.
Well, actually, I've been on a bourbon kick, but that's another story. Bourbon?
Cool.
Oh my goodness, I could bathe in bourbon. I know that sounds weird for you guys right there. She is a small animal. She's a small animal surgeon, so I bet she knows.
She knows knots.
She knows knots. I had never heard of a Miller knot, but if it's good enough for a surgeon, it's good enough for me. A Miller knot. Should I be throwing a shaky head of the net here?
God, I don't know.
What did I get bit on when we were here last time?
Well, usually
I was throwing a weightless a little bit,
yeah,
but we didn't get bit on the weightless.
usually we throw weightless up against the banks here. We were fishing a tournament last year, and right out there where my bait is, they were busting Topwater. Jonathan caught about a 4-pound largemouth chasing shad in 30-foot of water. That's rare.
Oh, we're in 30 foot right here.
25.
Oh hell, I'm gonna throw shaky because I know I'm not touching the bottom.
But you're not. Obviously, you're not throwing into 30 foot.
Right, I know. But I like to drag it a long way. Miller knot. I'll have to look that up. Usario 20. How many you got in the boat? Listen, we caught 3 fish. And of those 3 fish, only one was a keeper on Lanier. Now, he caught a 3.5-pound spot this morning on Topwater, throwing a spook that he stole, a bone-colored spook. And it smashed it, but that's the only Topwater blow-up he's had all morning. I think Dana's just I got an itty bitty one.
Let's go. I don't even care.
At this point,
I don't even care. We love him.
look at this. Listen, he's spitting up shad. He's spitting up shad.
He's spitting up shad bigger
Listen
than
this.
he is.
Listen this. Look at this.
Wow.
Right, come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. I'm going to tell you guys something. The combined length of the 3 fish I've caught today is 18 inches. Now, listen. I'm telling you, on a good night, I give my wife more than this.
Let's do this.
But look at that. But I will tell you this. This fish is 7-8 inches long. But look at the gut on that little booger.
He was spitting up shad.
He was spitting up shad.
Hey, hold on.
Huh? Yeah. Hold up the fluke. Where you at? Which side you coming on? I mean, my goodness. What did you say? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, look at the gut on that little booger. Now, in about 2 years, 3 years, that fish, but I'm telling you, he puked up shad right here at the boat.
They're about to fire up.
Is that what it is?
They're about to.
All right, so we put 4 in the boat, but the combined weight of the 3 that I've caught would not weigh a pound. So, but you know what? I got to set a hook on a fish, and that felt pretty good. Let's see if I can get another one up in there. Now I threw that. Now that and I was throwing as a down tree. And one of these days when we get all the money we want, we're gonna have cameras everywhere. But I was throwing in a blowdown, and he just picked it up and took off with it. But yeah, that little booger had a gut. Ryan calls those Danny fish. It almost broke your rod. I know it. I don't have a JJ Flash minnow with me. But I'm going to go back and read all the comments. You guys got a lot of great comments today. A lot of good suggestions. You know what? Hey, this ain't no lie. My worm was longer than that fish. That was caught. That little booger right there was caught.
Is it on a shaky or a Ned?
It was on a shaky head. That was caught with a 7-inch Berkeley Maxent mag. I guess they call them the mag trick worm or mag hit worm. Hit worm. You like that hook set? Listen, I ain't set one in so long. Son of a.
This one?
I don't think so. It just felt funny. You know what we need to do? Here's what we need to do. We just need to go spy on Dana.
Oh, you ain't got to. All you gotta do is watch his videos.
I know we gotta watch his videos, but I just want to make him uncomfortable doing it live.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Got a phone call and it muted again. Well, another boat got out on our reef markers out there.
That's a popular spot.
What we'll do is we'll get Dana talking and we'll grab his hair jigs.
Yeah. I'll hold him down.
You hold him down?
I'll hold him down. You get in his locker. You get in his compartment. I'll grab him by the...
He wears his hood. So I think if we got his hood pulled over his head.
I'll grab him by the ponytail.
Grab him by the ponytail? He might have that old man strength all of a sudden on both of us.
We over all kind of brush.
We're over the brush? I think that would be funny. Let's see. All you have to do is watch the videos. I know, but we just want to make you uncomfortable during the day. We do watch your videos. I watch your videos. You got a pretty good following going on now.
There's something to be said about consistency.
Yeah, we're consistently bad, so that's what you guys are watching weekly. Oh, but by the way, again, next Tuesday is going to be the rematch. Us against the Alatuna boys. We're going to Farmer and them were crying so bad that we beat them. They wanted a rematch. So Ryan and I will be going to Alatuna to take on Dane and Farmer. And Farmer said he's going to get a good night's sleep. So no excuses when we beat them this time. We're going to go out there. We're all going to catch 5. We're all weigh in 5 fish. They're going to be 12 1/4 inches. And total weight's going to be 5.62 pounds. That's what it's going to take to win next Tuesday. Unless one of us lucks into a largemouth. I love fishing Alatuna though. We give it a lot of grief. It is a fun lake to fish. Blaze fished at an electric only tournament there with me, and we caught fish. They were just all 12 1/4 inch long, and weighed about 0.97 pounds. That's a sack at tuna. I know it, Ron. I know. I absolutely know. I actually though, I've seen a couple of 12-pound sacks in an electric only tournament. A couple of times, and generally in electric bass opens, if you win that tournament, you got to come in with 9 to 10 pounds. So I mean, there are some fish in there, but you got to go through 8,252 of them little boogers. That's some slime. Yeah, Alatuna's a good lake. It is a good lake, especially for numbers. And I've actually told quite a few parents that I come in the store want to know how to get their kids fishing and all that. And I always do. I said, ooh, hold on a second. I don't know if that's a rocker, but I always tell them if you got a kid and you want to get him fishing and you want to catch fish, Alatuna's a good lake for that. It really is. I can't tell if that's a biter. I'm gonna set hooks.
Now that was a bad hook set. You look like a monkey humping a football.
A monkey humping a football. Well, they made fun of my last hook set. I give tuna a hard time, but yeah. Weiss or Chickamauga? Now, we're going to have to get some info on you because we actually have a tournament in September on Chickamauga. Or October. We don't know which one. Neither one of us have ever been on that lake.
You find out what boat man is putting
on. So why are them guys pointing away from the reef marker?
So I saw striper guides out there right where they are last Friday. Just camped out right there. And actually throwing lures too, and not just down there. So there must be a hump right there.
All right, so Yankstein. If I don't, oh, that was a bite. Good Lord. I was going to talk to you and I got a bite. I live right, Hollis is in my front yard. So yeah, I've lived across from Latham ever since it, well, actually before it opened. So yeah, Latham is an excellent lake. If you're familiar with it, the White House that's right across from the boat ramp is my neighbor. I'm the next driveway down, going down towards the spillway. Yeah, it's electric only. I've caught many a fish in that lake. And if you really want to get in some fun on that lake, it's got some of the best bluegill, shell cracker, crappie fishing you've ever seen. What are you doing? You getting a drop? All right, so Jason's got some underneath the boat. Yeah, so it's interesting. So there's a bass boat out here behind us. They're facing away from the reef. Has he got a fish? Oh, we're spying on other guys. I ought to pull out some binoculars just to make them feel uncomfortable. They're probably one of the ones that didn't wave at me earlier. All right, I'm getting ready to pull the Ned back out. I ain't getting to try something different. Let's see. Yeah, okay. There you go. Using Dana's hair jig in his retrieve.
Yeah.
Randy Simmons. No luck?
I ain't saying much.
I haven't tried it yet. I need to try it. We're inching closer towards the reef markers. You gonna throw top water over when you get out there?
Yep.
There you go. All right, we picked up Dana a subscriber. That'd be $5, Dana. And Dana's a good dude. Very smart when it comes to fishing. We just gotta get him a haircut.
I like it.
You like his hair?
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't grow that hairstyle. Not that I wouldn't, I couldn't. Because I'm balding on the top. I'd look like a bad Gallagher. Come on. That is slower than FedEx today. And let everybody know your channel, Yankstein. Rising tide does whatever it does to all ships. How's that saying go? Raises all ships or whatever.
I have no clue. Never heard that one.
Something about a rising tide raises all ships. Hell, something like that. I wish you'd get busted on that thing.
Yeah, there's got to be a hump out there.
Ryan likes throwing at humps. I feel weird though because I don't not familiar with the lake. Just being out in the middle of the lake throwing at something.
There's a hump on the other side of this island that we did really good on in spring. I mean, winter. But there ain't been nothing
I
on
don't know
it.
why I'm doing this. Why I'm even thinking it. Every fish I've caught today has been on shaky head.
This shy was pissed.
Got some good waves coming in here now. I don't know. I should try to think. I don't remember a boat going by. It's those road waves that the people in New York say haunt Lanier. You almost could boogie board on that. I don't even remember.
No. Do you remember seeing a boat?
No, that's what they say. Yeah, I think those guys out there are throwing top water. I look stupid with the short hair. No,
Dana, what years did your brother pitch for the Braves?
If you heard that, Jason wants to know what year Zane pitched with the Braves. Late 80s?
Was it late 80s?
Late 80s, early 90s?
I was thinking
No.
90s.
It might have been 90s. I don't know what kind of bird that is. So they're either throwing jerk baits or topwater. But I ain't seen them catch no fish either. 80s.
80s.
Mm-hmm.
You want to run up the Chesapeake?
Yes.
Let's go. Let's blow this popsicle stinger.
All right, we're going to make a run up to Chesapeake. Let's go fish some places that we fished the other day.
Let's go.
We'll be right back with you.
You want to fish the pylons on the way?
We'll fish whatever you want to do. We're fishing. I don't care. Got to figure something out. Nurse.
Crank up this big 115. Hold on.
You guys probably think we're crazy. All right, so let me undo that. All right, so now we've made a run up the Chestatee and got some deep bluff kind of walls. There's some docks back in there. We're going to try to see if we can redeem ourselves a little bit back here. Oh, the Dale Murphy era. That's when he played with the Braves.
Yeah.
Murph, who should be in the Hall of Fame.
He's not?
No.
Are you serious?
You didn't know Murphy went in the Hall of Fame?
No.
Don't kick that thing too quick. I'm trying to. Yeah. Two-time MVP, but he only had like 398 home runs. So that's kind of what's holding him back, I guess.
That done, Grandpa.
There you go. Just trying to keep it out of the water. Ryan Sheffield, stay off my holes now. Hi. Wait on your hole. We're going down this ditch. Hey, that'd be
Oh.
all right. So I was up Chester this weekend. So many. Make sure you throw a jig in that dock straight ahead. Yeah, Jason said there's all kinds of brush in that dock. So I was getting ready to pull the jig out.
Isn't it funny how you think you're the only one that knows about stuff?
So, yeah, I know. Ryan pretty much knows every brush pile on the lake.
I just think he was a brush guy.
Oh, he knows them. We'll go up. They go. This is a community hole. Yeah. This is I got a chef special tied on, Ryan. That's what I'm gonna throw in there. But I'll tell you this: the water in the Chestatee is nowhere near as murky as the water in the Chattahoochee.
And that's weird. So I think it's usually the other way around.
I have no clue. It sounds fine, as good as anything to me. Yeah, he's out today.
You know what I did?
What?
I just cut the wrong end. Cut the lane line instead of tacked it.
It is amazing, amazing how much noise and things make.
How much what?
Noise. Helicopter noise. All right, so Glaze has got him a spinnerbait tied on.
I need some sun for it. I'm gonna try it anyway. Waiting on me.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. No, I was watching. I'll see if you can get a bite. I'll say this too, though. The weather, temperature-wise, is perfect. Not even breaking a sweat. I got 2 shirts on.
You got 2 shirts on?
I got a short sleeve shirt.
You've always been like that. Yeah. You always wear a lot of clothes.
In the summer?
Baseball. You used to wear freaking thermals.
Yep.
It'd be 90 degrees playing baseball and you'd be in a thermal.
Yeah.
What's it? Because of the wind, make you cold?
Yeah. That was the idea then. You didn't have dry stuff back then. It was sweated like a mother for about the first 10 or 15 minutes.
Praying for a breeze.
I created my own breeze.
Most of y'all probably don't know this. He don't ever talk about it. Danny was a really good baseball player in high school. Really good. Used like a 28-ounce bat, hitting dingers.
Come on. There we go. We had fun playing ball growing up.
We played a lot of baseball.
A lot of baseball. Didn't have no travel ball back then.
Yeah.
Played community ball. There's Fred again.
Park and Rick. Come out of there. Eat it.
Sorry, I had to unmute the microphone. Nothing?
Must be a channel cat.
Must be a channel cat.
I just put a morning dawn in front of his face.
He said I sold. I had to play Digi Dean with Digi Dean. I'm pretty old. fan casting is good. They should be saving it for a specific spot.
Well, I'm not find anything.
You still throwing your spinnerbait?
Yeah.
I mean, in a perfect world, that right there gets handled. Let me throw on there something. Now we're getting the skiers out. Maybe we can get y'all another fish on here. What are you going for now?
I'm gonna change sync up colors.
Got a little music going.
It's on a jig.
I'm gonna throw one in that dog, and I was gonna go back to the shaky here. I was just trying to throw it to the guy up to it. Hey, really, there just really ain't a ton happening. Yeah, jet skis. Yeah, trust me. Trust me. We know.
Hold on. Yeah, wakeboarder. She's gonna sit right there.
You know, that ain't nothing to me. It makes people feel like they can do something that they can't do like what. This is like wakeboarding. I mean, you can't surf. I'm so handed when I come to surf. There's a bunch of brush.
Full of brush.
I mean, all that brush, Ryan. I just think it ain't biting.
Cinco.
So, huh? No, I'm good. I got a lot of videos.
Really don't pass it,
It does. I just got such a light. I got that 4 inch. I just got 4 inch.
Limb brim.
You go in there. You're in there with that. Let's see. Yeah, jet skiers. We just cannot buy. Try shaky it, I guess, now.
I think it's safe to say that fish in that brush. At least none it wants to bite.
Ooh. Oh, there's bass right under it.
You see bass?
I do. That's a pretty good one, dude.
It might be a fluke.
That is a pretty good bass right there.
I don't know if I let it sink too much.
That's the cast I needed to have made when I saw him. That's the way he was going. I know what Ryan would be throwing at him.
Horny toad.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hit it hard.
Oh, that was the cast. That fish hit. One to hit.
They're just not biting. You got a fish under a dock that won't eat a weightless wacky. He just ain't eating.
I see. Well, that blows. That's like almost insult to injury. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, we're having a terrible day, and then when I actually see one, they won't hit. That was a nice fish. That would have been a keeper. That would have been a keeper.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was getting there talking to the camera. Probably a brim. I feel much better about today. Sometimes you just have these days. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. We'll try to get us. Be nice. Sorry.
Yeah, you throw your one.
I will not dispute that at all. I probably should have had a flute tied on. All right. Sorry about that. We got a little too far back in that ditch. So think what dock they're going to. I think it's they got such a light.
See, with Ray, the lighter is better supposed to grow. So it's worming. I think I just ordered some of that.
And my knot too. Reckon that's a community dock. You're doing a crafty fish on, I bet. think I'm getting ready to take y'all's advice. I'm going to put a fluke on here in a second. Because I lost my shaky head. Is that what you got? You got a fluke on?
That's right.
Well, I think you can get something to tap into it. I'm going to make one little small adjustment on this. That's what we were doing. We were just letting it fall when we were throwing the worms, the jigs, hitting it right up on the bank, and then just letting it fall. And the strikes that we got were on the fall. So, yeah, we still got them. I'm gonna catch another fish, guys. There's gonna be one right in here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. But it has been just asinine slow. This will be about time you catch a big enough.
You got a signal?
No. I got a signal. We just ain't get any bites. This is when you're gonna get the big bite that you don't expect. Brent hit my line. That's the sign I got a bite. I know what it was. See, the Falcons are going to bring back their red helmets.
Really?
Yep. 6th game of the season against San Francisco. Well, I'll wait for the 6th game. I don't know, but that's the plan.
Who's the quarterback now?
Well, it's going to either be Marcus Mariota or Ryder. If you ask me, I just go with the rookie.
Go ahead and build it out.
Huh?
Let's go ahead and build the team around.
Yeah. That brim take it? Oh, we found some brim there. See that?
Two thickness.
Yeah. But that's kind of what we were finding when we started finally finding some fish. You don't up out on the main lake.
Killing dolphins, mainly. So
Huh?
it's like bigger water.
Yeah, well.
Let's go.
Oh, that's about right out that corner.
Oh.
On that wall right out on the main.
Good. I'm going to get out of the ditch for a second.
Well, we're in a ditch, but we're going to the bank. I think it gets catching these FX rods. The things are so narrow. Let's see, Georgia boy. I'd have a banjo minnow on by right now. Listen, I'm serious. I wish I had a lipless crank. That's what I'm saying. So I just have brought. I didn't bring but just a few things. But honestly, I didn't think it'd be this tough just catching them on a worm. I really didn't. Which they're probably sitting in 40 foot of water. Who knows? I don't. I had a fish come up and grab it out of there. Let's do this. What would you do if the water just exploded right now? Yeah. But needless to say, it has been some kind of tough. I know there's guys that can come to Lanier and put 20 pounds on every time they fish it. And well, dude. Probably tell me how to fish. You see that rock ledge, kind of like that? That's what we were throwing on it. The second we would pull it off the other day. Now let me rephrase that. Not the second, but most of our bites came on stuff like that. This feels more like Cedar Creek in Gainesville. And I hate that, man. As well.
What up?
You guys suck.
Is your store open today?
Yes, right there.
Right over there. You got those Berkeley Sevilles?
I have some in the 145s. I don't have none of the small ones.
He's got some in the 145s, not the small ones. Okay. All right.
Right now, the only bite I can get is a brim. Let's see. We're trying. It ain't like we ain't we ain't fishing hard. It was one of them days.
Yeah.
So we've all had them for sure. What's up, Danny? I was going to say you gonna have to pay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pay the tall boy. Cedar Creek, the bank has a lip and the bass out under it. Fluke gets him. Yeah, we tried that the other day. It didn't work for us. Maybe it's just me. That's quite possible. Y'all might be watching the worst fisherman in the history of fishing today. Got to at least go out with a bang, though. That point looks like it's got some rock on it.
Yep, I was just noticing that.
Maybe you get smoked on that spinnerbait. Got that audio back. Mine fish. So we're on like a kind of like a bluff wall, but the difference in today and Tuesday is I don't see, like every time Ryan threw a fluke the other day, even if a bass didn't follow it, he had, good Lord, tons of herring following his fluke. And I haven't seen that with Jason. When Jason's on a fluke today, I haven't seen that one time. So it's like in, just a couple of days, the bait has moved. Now, if that's because of the sunlight or what, I don't know. I'm not no expert on that.
All right.
What?
Here's Ryan. We're gonna work the wall down.
You got one more spot you want to try? Another couple spots you want to try? What do you think?
Well, we run up the next bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Above it.
Mm-hmm.
There's some docks up here. It's usually good. There's that power line. When you gotta be off the water.
Trying to pay Ryan so they do whatever. If we were catching tons of fish, I'd like to see if we can figure something out.
Pride thing right now.
Yeah, it's pride now. So, heard cloudy day herrings go down deep, sunny day like that, and that's probably right. You're probably 100% right. So, pride now. Because I know this ain't making for great TV right now. But we on the struggle bus, and that's what a lot of people, I mean, it's more common than you know. That's gone. He's probably right. The herring are down deep.
Well, we just threw.
But I don't know how to get it.
I mean, we slow rolled the Mickey's, slow rolled swim baits. We got some ripple stuff.
try to hit these couple dogs, or we caught some. I'm trying to call it. We're gonna call it a day. But sometimes if you can take anything from this video, you can say maybe not what to do if you come out here tomorrow or something like that. So there's something to be learned in everything. Georgia boy. Oh, I got what you're saying. Uniform.
Good, yeah. Be under there, baby. We just need more sun.
You think that's it?
Yeah. Flipping dock, skipping dock.
Back. I got one.
Get him.
There we go. Finally.
Net worthy?
I don't think so. But it's a freaking.
We hooked up.
I hooked a fish.
Thank goodness.
Well, got the stink off the boat again. Not no giant by no means, but at this point of the day, yeah, I don't even think he would keep here. But at this point of the day, with the day we've had, I will take it.
Yeah.
I will take it. I will absolutely take it.
Shaky.
Yeah. Of course, that's 5 fish we caught for a total of Hey, sorry about that. While we were gone, caught another one. So that makes 6. So sorry about that. We just went a little too far up, but there's another one. Caught it on a shaky head too. So we're gonna scoot down to the power line here. Maybe they're firing up. But that was 2 on 3 cast off that dock right there. No size again.
He kept.
Yeah, he would have been a keeper. He was 14 inches. He just wasn't big.
That's 2 keepers. 2 keepers, 12, 15. We may end up putting in the bag of the force in this day for the tournament.
Maybe.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. You always run up here on this string. I gotta remember though, left side of that dock. Might be some brush there or something.
It's that tree. I was in the end of that tree.
Ah.
So we're gonna make a quick little run right up here.
You feel good with your rod?
Yeah, it's fine. We can go far. But sorry about losing the video there. So that makes 6 anyway. Nothing. It ain't that hot. Oh, it's not hot. Neck there. 3 casts, caught 2. One would have kept in the tournament. One was short. Still grinding though. We're gonna hit this spot and then we'll probably call Dave. But let's see if we can nail something right here while we're at it. But I'll show you what the last 2 I've caught. I took our True Grit Ned, and instead of having a Ned on it, I put a Max Scent, Berkeley Max Scent hitworm, and green pumpkin with a little black pepper flake, 4.5 inch worm. So I went up a little bit on my worm, and both of those fish I caught were spots. So we'll see what we can do right here. Maybe get. I hated that we didn't get the last one on camera though. That's just the way it rolls.
You got AT&T?
Yeah.
What is the best for service? Verizon?
It ain't AT&T.
Is that just the cheapest?
It ain't AT&T.
Seems like everybody uses Verizon these days.
Well, I can tell you, it's not AT&T. So basically, back on a bluff wall. You gotta put that thing right up on it, because it drops off quick. So if we were fishing a tournament today, our two keepers would weigh about 4.75, which is not good. T-Mobile sucks. Going Verizon soon. Well, that might be what we have to do. That might be what we have to do.
That's good stuff. That's that tree.
Yeah, that's all kinds of junk right there. Uh-huh. Oh, really? Maybe one of them big spot zillas to show up.
Got some bait under.
Over there.
All the bait we've seen today on the graph has been suspended.
It's not. You reckon I can do that one? Oh, let's do that one. See, Ryan was running a flute right here, and it was, if I keep it out of the freaking trees, man, you know, following him up. Come on, fish. Let's end it on a good note.
Yeah. Watching you throw that line got me worried about what I got to order.
It's not. It's dude. It's causing a knot. I got a frac.
Now,
Yeah. Dude, I can take it. It's the same line I got on these other ones. It's the exact same line I got on these other ones. That cast is fine.
the first time I'll be using that one is in our tournament. So I put that in the line.
Getting ready to catch one, make the whole day worth it. And these FX guides are real small, so just you get frayed when you're not. Oh, yeah. Come on, Spotzilla. Big Mama, I like fat girl. That was brown. and start getting hit. So we got the power. No, last night I saw something the other day. Like we don't really have any success You can hear us. Jason just caught a largemouth, small one, very small. And as you can see, the service where we're at is really terrible. So I'm gonna try to see if it'll run a little bit longer, and if it. Right there where you're at, where I talked to you the other day. We got bite. That's why I called him. He was right there on the rock. You still throwing the morning dawn?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he caught the largemouth off a drop shot morning dawn. But he was casting it. He wasn't vertically jigging it. That's interesting. He caught off morning dawn. Oh, we didn't get it on camera. Don't count, does it? Yeah. Is that a cap?
No,
I didn't even look at it. I was messing with the
not
camera.
not even.
Really? So 7 fish, only 2 that would have kept. We're trying. We're still on the struggle bus. And I think that since this is our last spot, I'm going to try to throw a jig. Well,
Well, it's a call.
Yeah, last cast right here. So I think if I had to describe today, uh, it's definitely a grind. Definitely terrible quality fish. I'm sure there were things we probably should have done that we didn't do today. But uh, again, like I said, maybe something, you know, don't replicate that. So, I mean, again, we're fit, and hopefully, and we'll be doing it live today. They might all be like, today's just sucked.
We caught 7.
We caught 7, but you know, all in all,
2 keep.
just not the Lanier that we're, you know, accustomed to fishing. So fish is just in a little bit of a funk. So anyway, I appreciate you guys watching this. Like I said, I know it just probably wasn't the most